The $100,000 Manitoba Derby. It's Matt's broken foul back to Bonanza down the rail. Mr. Expedient. Deep stretch approaching the wire, and it's going to be Smuggler's Hold to take the 2009 Manitoba Lottery Derby. To the outside, Stachys continues to go on with it, and Stachys is going to pull the upset. He's drawing away to win the Manitoba Lottery Derby. Hammers bullet, the Canterbury Raider takes the 63rd renewal of Manitoba Lottery. But they're a long way from home, baby. Beluga Ball proves it's no fluke. He's back on track. He destroys them in the 64th renewal of Manitoba Lottery. Narco, but Assembly Hall is gonna get it done in the Manitoba Lottery's Derby. Second, enormous strides, Street Prancer coming to the wire. It's gonna take the Manitoba Derby. Jewel with 6. One more try. Flashy Jewel is gonna hang on. But it's inside straight. He's gonna do it in here. Escape quad trying to battle back, but Pineapple is the 16th goal. Sky Promise is gonna take in the Derby. Oil money, he can't go about it. It's the unusual Mongolian win takes the 72nd running of the Manitoba Derby. West Princess very far outside. Yeah, baby, she is gonna do it.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory and that the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Ojibwe, Dakota, and Dene peoples, and the homeland of the Métis Nation. We pay our respect to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries. Day 43 on the racing calendar. A look back at yesterday's racing action. Who was hot? Well, there was a lot of them. Let's start off with Siobhan Bell. He had 2 wins on the card. Praven Badri, he also had 2 wins on the card. And Ronaldo Cumberbatch had 2 wins on the card. And his 2 wins were with trainer Shelley Brown. So she had 2. Devin Gittins had a good day. He had 2 wins. And Jerry Gorno, as you can see, he also had 2 wins. It's going to be tough to catch him with 7 days, well, 8 days, including today left. And jockey Jorge Carreño up by 16 with 8 days to go. Stretch the racetrack yesterday. A lot of speed doing well. up until the last race.
Yeah, well, let's start with a bit of a theme this week. In the last race, seems to we get our fireworks, nice close, and you'd mentioned that horse to be aware of, and that horse we saw improving. I think was it $52 on the win?
Yeah, $52.
$52, 86 the day before. So just because you see the chalk going along, making it an easy night, lights the board. I thought, yeah, the speed was certainly holding, but I thought even more evident was the golden rail. Is we did have an early battle in that last race, and then came up the rail. Some of the horses that were trying to make moves on the outside were kind of spinning their tires out there, and so we'll see how that continues today. In the sense of the weather hasn't changed at all; they're working on the track, but usually the bias or the favoring should stay the same. So it'll be interesting to see. It's been a great week of weather. Since we have a moment, I thought we'd talk about a handicapping angle, different ones, what your favorite is. But one of my favorites is a dropping speed, especially like a maiden special weight dropping in for 10,000. These horses, as Kirt's made great point on, is the better horses, the speed can last longer, just a little more staying power. So that's why over the years, I've always used watching horses that get that lead or press early and then tire, fade to maybe fifth or sixth, and then drop maybe 1 or 2 levels and get them. Usually you get some nice odds, whereas instead of getting a closer that is 6-6, fourth or third, not really expending any energy, those get bad and the speeds kind of stop and back up. And so over the years, hit some good ones. Even mentioning Himmelstein, for example, showed speed, backed up, and then kind of dropped and then won. So that's kind of one of my main angles. Do you have an angle that you like, Kirt?
Well, there's a few different ones. One that I learned about being an agent is a hot jockey. You get jockeys that go on rolls, and you got to figure that into your handicapping. They're riding on a high. They're real excited. They're out there smiling, compared to a jockey that's, say, at the top of the colony, not doing well. They start sulking. It's amazing the amount of photos they will lose in compared to the hot jock coming in. We've seen Ronaldo Cumberbatch in the last few weeks. He's been absolutely on fire. He won 5 last week, a couple this week. Right now, not a hot jockey. Jockey Jorge Cranio, he's only had a couple wins in the last 5 race days. Not to say he's sulking on the backside, but his horses aren't running the way they were previous to that, where he was knocking off 2 wins a day on horses and putting them in the exact perfect spot. Yes, the caliber horses might be a little bit different, but when you're not winning, those are the jockeys that I like to bet against, and that's from experience on the backside. So maybe watch for that and try and play those. Way back when, I remember someone telling me, whoever wins the stake race, you bet them in the next race, and it's amazing how that does work out. Doesn't matter if the horse is 30-1. The jockey's happy. His pockets are going to be full on Friday, and he knows that. So his next mount, he's going to ride it like it's Secretariat, and you're going to get good odds like that. So watch out for that one.
Oh, very good. I like that. Good call. Okay, so we'll be watching for that, and we've, like you said, so many hot jockeys on different days. There's 5 or 6 that have had those streaks. So good call. We ready?
We're ready. Let's kick things off with the Distaff, our featured race on the card. 4 filly and mare Manitoba breds, 3-year-olds and up. Only a field of 3. There's only win, place, daily double, and pick 3 wagering stretch. Looks like we got the same picks as most people will.
Yeah, so in horse racing, we have good betting races. We've got competitive and tricky races, and then we've got races you just want to enjoy and watch the superstars run, and that's what we have here. We not much to say about Hidden Grace. He's going to go to the lead. Melisandre's going to chase, and the other one will kind of stalk and maybe try to pick up the pieces. It's just going to be fun to watch Hidden Grace run a nice race and see how well she does. It's basically 1, 2, 3. Everything's kind of laid out there.
Yeah, it's pretty well a rematch of the prep race. We lose a few horses out of it, but the 3 that remain, Hidden Grace and Melisandre, in the Distaff prep, they ran 1, 2, ran around the racetrack. And I'm expecting the same thing today. Not much different, as they both are coming from the same barn. If they were from a different barn, maybe you'd see Melisandre go after Hidden Grace, and then Dazzling Gold would just dawdle on along and hope to pick up the pieces. But with them being in the same barn, all I see in here, Stretch, is 1, 2, and 3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, a $5,000 claimer for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota bred fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up that are non-3 lifers or non-winners of the year. Going 6 furlongs. Stretch, who do you like?
Yeah, we'll end on the 5, same picks again. Kind of a, she looked good last time. We both had her last time. I think there's even less speed than she has to run against last time. The key was she came off the pace 2 back and kind of set it up. I think she's going to control the front end. We've seen the speed favoring and carrying the speed even farther. So it's for her race to lose. It's more about the hard part, trying to figure out the exactor. And I went with the 4. Basically, the filly that can kind of just chase. She's been running some nice efforts and just kind of fading. I think Antonio will recognize it. If he presses the horse, he'll probably get nothing. But if she chases around, kind of a repeat of the last race, which was a nice last race for sure against a little tougher than this, should be there. And then why not? Barbie's Quest 5 weeks in a row. You can expect the same outcome. She's going to make a late close late, probably finished maybe 3rd. If the 4 goes after, finishes 2nd, 5-4-2.
Yeah, I see Misgiving going right to the front. Valente doing all the chasing. And Valente comes out of a 25 non-winners of the year against open horses. Now goes back against the breeds. She's going to like these a lot more. She does have early speed where My Trudy doesn't have any, just for Charlotte and Barbie's Quest don't. So Misgiving slows it down. Valente chases. And then, of course, Barbie's Quest comes with that late rally. Gets 2nd or 3rd. And I'm thinking 3rd as Stretch is. We're both 5, 4, and 2. Now we're carrying on to race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering, a $5,000 claimer for fillies, mares, 3 and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Stretch, who do you got?
Yeah, my picks are basically based on the speed favoring track. The track starts changing, then I might have to adjust the picks. But so I'm going to start on the 4 in here, Sea of Life. That last race wasn't great, but it was a higher level, and then the jockey kind of wrapped up because he wasn't even going to get 5th or 6th and just kind of had enough. I think this horse is going to sit relatively close and try to make that late move and kind of take over. I think there's potential of a pace battle up front between the 2 and the 6. So if that's the case, then the 4 can get there. Just in case, Carino 2 back gave this horse an absolutely great ride. New Speed was kind of holding one as fast and as far as she could go, and it was just enough to hang on. Now it's kind of cutting back half a furlong, so I think that's going to certainly help her. She is going to get pressure, but maybe that half furlong less might help her out. And then, of course, I've got to go to Miss Parfait against the bias. But if there is that big duel and the 2 and 6 bang heads early, it might set up for her. She might get the best trip. She can't sit as far back. She's going to have to make her late move. And if we get that battle, she certainly could win with the right race setup. 4-2-3.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm throwing out that last race on number 4, Sea of Life. The battle, Artisan Dancer outclassed you. Sea of Life has the most tactical speed to sit close, and I think that's going to be absolutely huge as we got 2 need the lead horses. Sea of Life isn't one of those. Jerry Gorno had a good day yesterday, as did Siobhan Bell, both of them with 2 wins, and I think is going to be sitting in an absolute perfect position. I also like number 6, Outclassed You. This horse has really turned it around this year and running very well. I think this 5.5 furlongs is absolutely perfect. Even if it does duel with the 2 Artisan Dancer, this horse has showed really good staying power, at least for the 6 furlongs. But now shortening up, I think will last a little bit farther. So I'm making it my second play, and I do like number 2 Artisan Dancer off that win 2 outs ago. Last time out wasn't quick enough to get up to the front end, but now jockey Jorge Carreno jumps back on, and he was the winning jockey that day. So I'm going to give you 4, 6, and 2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4, a $2,500 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-2 of the year or non-4 lifers. They're going 5.5 furlongs, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Scratch number 1, Ladies Sunset Stretch. Who do you like?
Okay, I'm going to start with the 5. We've seen this angle work quite well. The non-4 to the 2,500. That's what we're getting. I also I watched the replay on this, and I felt that the jockey got stuck on the rail, and it seemed like the horse didn't like the rail. And then once he got it out, really showed some jump and turn a foot late. And because of that, I really like that. I think post 5 is actually going to help and sit on the outside. And then make sure you watch the end of the race, a nice gallop out. So I think you get the same trip, but on the outside. I think the horse is going to be tough to beat. But it's my top selection, and that's why I watch a lot of replays, just seeing those things that you wouldn't normally see just looking at that. And now I'll go to, because of the scratch, this was a big scratch, I thought. That's why I ended up on the 4 Aerosphere. Yeah, I'm getting really good with the names, Kirt.
Yeah,
I'm
you are. You got one in a row.
Yeah, that's good. That's one more than usual. I think this horse has potential to sneaky speed, or maybe even the controlling speed in here. Chased and pressed some of the better speed horses throughout there, and I just think that none of the other ones really gun to the lead. And if Badri decides to do that, may just keep going. And so I've got it between the 4 and the 5. And then for me, it's a little more wide open for 3rd. 2 back, the ran really nice, kind of surprised us, surprised me anyway, on that nice move on the outside, took over. We learned that the horse doesn't like the 2 turns, so the cutback understands Kirt's angle, and I totally agree with him. And I think if 4 and 5 kind of falter a bit, then the 2 can go. If she keeps running as well as she has, she might even be in the win it. But I'll still go 5-4-2.
Yeah, I'm taking a shot on number 2 as Star to Be. Got Lasix 2 outs ago after being off it because it was in the Tom Gardapi Jr. barn, and none of his horses do run on Lasix. So a Star to Be, got Lasix for the first time in some while, and ran a lights-out race that me and Stretch were looking for earlier on in the year, then went around 2 turns. I didn't like her at all in that race because she really doesn't like going 2 turns, but ran a great race. Only beaten 3 lengths in the end to 2 steps faster, and was muddled into a big pace battle in there, even though they weren't going fast. I think this horse is much better than it looks on paper. I think it's finally coming around. So I'm going to give that one as my top nod. I also like number 5, Wild Late Dramatic, all the same reasons as Stretch. A perfect drop from the 5,000 non-4 into the non-2 for 2,500, and ran against much tougher horses last time out. It's definitely the horse to beat. And I like number 7, Kick a Little Booty, kind of for the same reason as Stretch likes Aerosphere. This horse ran huge 3 outs ago to Bayall, and that horse has went on an absolute tear since that race. And in the comeback race, wasn't able to get up to Bayall, beaten by 11. A little bit of a flat effort last time out, but Devin Gittins did win a couple races yesterday. His horses seem to be coming around just nicely with 3 wins in the last 2 days. So I'm going to give you the 7 for 3rd. I'm taking 2, 5, and 7. Now we're carrying on to race number 5, a $5,000 claimer. For 3-year-olds and up, they're going to go 7 furlongs. Scratch number 3, Young Flint. Scratch, same pick.
Yes, same pick. Yeah, I think it's a good competitive race, as you're probably thinking the same thing. And we come up with the same horse, probably for very similar reasons. I think this horse can clear and go gate to wire. There is some speed in here, but not as much as this horse is pressed on the other ones. And so you just look at which one? House Limit was the one of the keys there, that we know how good that horse is and how classy it was. So I think if this horse can clear and get any kind of breather, simply can go gate to wire. I think you might even get a nice price around $10 or $11. So certainly is my top selection, and I do like that one in a tough race. And then, of course, there's no chance I wouldn't leave out the Gooch. Everybody probably thought I would take the Gooch. I
did.
Yeah, but I just see something on the 6 that potentially might hurt the Gooch's chances. But the Gooch made is improving each start. And so if it's anything like a couple of horses that have won recently, that last race he made a really nice move on the turn and then kind of flattened late. If that turn or that move can last a little bit longer and maybe get past the 6, then he certainly can win. 4 of 8 in the top 2 at the distance. And you just have to not leave him out. Of course, he's in all my sequence bets, but I think my value is the 6. And then I'll go to the 4, Basically, Uchi is kind of the same kind of thing. He's going to sit back, and if there is a bit of a duel, could make the winning move. Those last 2 races are very good, and certainly would be good enough to win this race. So I'll give you 6-5-4.
Yeah, I'm with you on Strider's Ring only because the way the racetrack was playing yesterday, a loose speed horse, it was very tough to catch, and I think Strider's Ring's going to get an easy lead in here. The only horse that can press is on the outside, Yodeler's Way, but I don't think that horse wants a piece of the front end. It kind of likes the stalking role. So Strider's Ring, loose on the front end, I think is the one to catch. And that House Limit race stood out to me also because House Limit, a solid $10,000 claimer, would absolutely annihilate this field at 1-9. So I'm going Strider's Ring on top. I do like Hoochie Coochie Sam. This horse has really livened up in the last 2 starts after taking the drop in class from 7,500. Ran second for 35, then ran second for 5,000. I think he's just getting better. If the speed does back up, I think this is the main contender to upset. And I like the Gooch in here. Can't throw it out. Finally woke up in the last 2 starts, 2 outs ago. That was a good race against Dictator, who was loose speed on the front end. And then last time out, My Cowboy, again, loose speed on the front end. But the Gooch showed good late run. So I'm going to give you 6, 4, and 5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6, an allowance optional $10,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7.5 furlong stretch. What do you got?
Okay, yeah, wide open race. As you can see, we've got a different top pick. I think that 5 or 6 can win in here for sure.
You didn't like this horse last time.
I didn't,
but I did.
You did, yeah, and
behind Rail Splitter
for sure. I just think they're like I said, depending on how the race goes, I don't disagree with Kirt's top selection at all. But I do think that there is a duel in here, and so therefore I'm playing that there is a duel. So I've gone to the closers in here, and I'm going to go to the 6. This horse is kind of one of those takes a race off, then runs well. I bet him. That's when he takes the day off, and then the next one he wins. So if there is that duel between the 2 and the 5, it totally sets up for him. The figures are right there for him to be right there. If he stays focused, I think he can certainly get them late. And then after that, I'll go to Life's Been Good So Far. Main reason, again, showed speed last time. Don't like that horse showed speed last time because this horse sits better just off the pace. I think you get the nice stalking behind the duel. That could be your upset. I really think you're going to get a nice price because if people look at how that last finish of 6 beaten quite a few are going to hurt the price. That's when you jump in. And then the last one, I'll use the 2. I did use this horse a few races back when he won and went gate to wire. I liked how he came off the pace or just chased the speed last time. So if he kind of can chase the pace and Himmelstein backs up a little bit, then maybe can take over. I think the 2's in a kind of a tough spot, press or stalk, but I just like how the horses run. I've got it 6-4-2 in an absolute tough one to actually select a strong a horse in here.
Yeah, no doubt about it. But I think Himmelstein is the fastest of them all. Last time out was ahead of Tapmaster, and this horse runs best on the front end. Leroy Nelson, he's won 1 each day, so he's riding on a high right now, and I expect this horse to be sent right out to the front. And when it does get the lead, this horse is tough to pass. Did run a good winning race at this level, going 7 furlongs. Then at a mile, lost to Monstradamus, Uncle Mo 3 outs ago, but had some inside pressure early on. I just think he's going to clear and play Catch Me If You Can, and I think I'm going to get a decent price. I also seen the same things as you, Stretch, on number 4. Life's Been Good So Far. Big races from off the pace. But last time out, where did that come from? I don't know. But someone gave him instructions to go after It's That Time. Maybe you can last to the wire. Well, it didn't work. So they got to go back to the earlier plan where this horse rallies from off the pace 4 outs ago, got that win against Monstradamus, maybe sometime. And House Limit was in there and showed tremendous early speed and set it up for the closer. So I think he's a good closer. And number 2, Tapmaster, I think he's just going to run evenly. Draws an inside post position, going to be close to the lead, but I don't think on it. And the horse can just keep running around there. So I'm giving you 5, 4, and 2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7, a $5,000 claimer. 4 3-and-up maidens are going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 8, Twisted Oliver's stretch. Wow, we got totally different picks.
Totally different picks, but I think we both know the race shape of this, how the race is going to go. So I guess we see the different results, and I understand why the 5. Anyway, well, let's start with. I think there's potentially a duel between the 2 and the 5. 2's on the inside. They're shortening up half furlong. I like that the 2's been running for maiden special weight. Did get beat by the 5 last time, but was kind of stuck in between horses. I just think that this horse today might get just a better trip or get the rail trip and just kind of keep going. And so it is my top selection in here. I just think that I'm going to get a nice price because that a few of the others have beat this horse. So I'm trying to grab a price here. I'm using a bunch in the sequence for sure. Then I'll go to the 4s, my second selection. The horse probably should have won last time, so I'm not a big fan of that, but I just think that because of the duel, this horse can just run evenly. And then the sleeper in here, which is Kirt's second selection, I probably should have moved it up so I get just as much credit when we call the long shot here. The key on this one is if you take a look back, this horse's best race was when he was in post 10. Today he's obviously post 9 with the scratch. There's the scratch in here. And maybe that outside, some horses just like to be on outside of horses. And if he makes that race, if he runs that race that he did that ran second, that actually is good enough to win the race. So morning line 10-1, I think you're getting at least that. Stick with the trend, fireworks in there, 2-4-10.
Yeah, I like Steely Caper. I think there is speed with Steep Rock in here. Maybe even the 3 Mosey's on Main. But I really like the way Steely Caper was 3 wide, battling every step of the way, and then lasted for third where Wit and Whiskey and oh man, they did rally from off the pace to run 1-2. So Steely Caper with this drop back down. I think this horse is really solid. It should have backed up more, I think, than it did. So with that great race, I think it's maybe just dueling with Steep Rock. So put it away last time out. I think you could put it away again and go the 5.5. I like Zuri Razazi. This horse sat in a great position the last 2 starts. 2 outs ago, it was King Wit and Wit America that were on the far outside trying to go into the parking lot. Well, it was Wit America, not King Wit this time, that tried to push everybody. And then they all came down on the rails. Zuri Razazi did a little bit of checking, but the horse wasn't going to win the race. But was a really gutsy third after running some bad ones in the middle. Last time out, closed ground on the speed. I see the speed again, and if it does falter like it did in the last race, the last 2 nights, I got to have that horse in there. That's why it's my second selection. And number 3, Mosey's on Main. Went off at almost 50-1 last time out, but really improved in its second start of the lifetime. If it moves up even a little bit more, I think this horse could be a factor in here. Did only lose by a couple lengths or a length to Steely Caper, who is going to go off as one of the favorites of the race. So if you're looking for a bomb, you might want to take the 3. So I'm going to take 5, 10, and 3. Good luck with all your wagers this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Carter Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race card of racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, our featured race on the card, the 27th running of the Distaff Stakes. Just a couple overweights, and they're on your TV monitors. Now turning your programs to race number 2. Again, just a couple overweights. Turning your programs to race number 3, the Jim Wapham Memorial Race. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. Again, just some overweights. The jackpot pick 5 carryover over $350,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Scratch number 1, Lady Sunset. That's in race number 4. Scratch the 1, Lady Sunset. Now turning your programs to race number 5. In race 5, scratch number 3, Young Flint. That's race number 5. Scratch the 3, Young Flint. Now turning your programs to race number 6. there are no changes. Turning your programs to race number 7. In race 7, scratch number 8, Twisted Oliver. That's race number 7, scratch the 8, Twisted Oliver. The jackpot high 5 carryover, just over $3,000. Well, an absolute beautiful evening for racing here in Winnipeg. Currently under sunny skies. Stretch, you see how you're revolving around me?
That's a new one. Good on the graphics. At least it's mostly about me, but you're taking up most of the picture.
Well, yeah, I'm a big guy. I do take up a lot of room. The temperature, 26 degrees Celsius or 79 degrees Fahrenheit. And the track is listed as fast, a fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race card racing. And we're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 with the 27th running of the Distaff Stakes. That goes to post in 17 minutes. And thank you for joining us this evening. And be sure to play Winnipeg's ultimate Chase the Ace game with prizes for more than just the jackpot ace. Tickets for Chase the Ace are $5 and available in the lobby until 9 p.m. And the draw will take place at about 9:30. And the current jackpot is approaching $5,900. Now on to racing. If you're new to racing, make sure to stop by and see Brad and Matt at the Fan Education Center, located on the main floor. Also, that's the place to open a free betting account at hpibet.com to bet on the races on your phone. That's right, on your phone or computer. And what's more, if you bet 100, you get 100. Some conditions do apply. welcome down to the paddock for race number 1. We're kicking off the Wednesday card of racing with the 27th running of the Distaff Stakes. They're going to go 1 mile for older filly and mare Manitoba foals. A compact field of 3. And Stretch, this is kind of a duplicate of the Distaff trial where Hidden Grace and Melisandre ran 1-2. It's a little more compact today with only 3. But do you think the tables will be turned?
I think it's going to be tricky. I think you're going to see Hidden Grace go to the lead and then Melisandre chase and try to take a run at her late. She gets full credit last time because she did make a nice move and was kind of actually gaining a little bit on Hidden. I think you can't really see the two of them battling it out. It doesn't really make a lot of sense for that. And, you know, you get these bred races at all the racetracks where there's just sometimes a couple of them that are so much better. And you just see it across North America that, yeah, you just get to watch and enjoy how good she really is.
Now, let's go a little off topic here into breeding. A lot of people don't look at breeding at all, but take a look at the mom and dad on the 1 and 2. The dad going commando, the mom high pioneer.
Yeah.
Doesn't that look familiar? Melisandre, she won her first 8 races. Hidden Grace, her first 9 races. And who was their older sister?
Who was her older sister?
That was out of Going Commando High Pioneer. The best mare ever.
Correct.
Assiniboia Downs. Who is it?
She is
Escape Clause.
Thank you.
There we go.
I know where she is right now, breeding. But anyways, thank you for saving. Thank you for saving me on that.
I know she was in Japan.
It's in Japan. She's in Japan.
And she got sold with her foal. But Hidden Grace is the one to beat. Melisandre, second best, and Dazzling Gold has to hope they battle it out, but they are out of the same barn.
Correct. It's going to be fun watching all 3 of them, and just I think you might get a bit of a stretch duel down with the younger sister, I guess you could say, and see if she's gaining.
Well, it was a lot closer than we thought last time out. So let's just go straight to our wagers here in race number 1. There is only win, place, daily double, pick 3, and exactor wagering in race number 1.
Yes, I'm going to just make a $25 double, 1-5.
And I'm going to stretch out that double. You like that? I'm going to stretch it out into a pick 3. I'm doing a $20 pick 3, 1, 5, and 4. And yes,
it is Show Parlay Wednesday.
Yeah.
And you know what? Good. Look at that. They're giving you credit that you're 1 for 1.
I am 1 for 1.
Look at that. I'm taking the free pass, the bingo free pass. So congrats on the win.
All right.
Getting to the second race.
I still got money in the bank. All right. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 1, and we'll see you back for race 2. Assiniboia Downs is proud to present our featured field here in race number 1. It's the 27th running of the Distaff Stakes. They're going to go 1 mile for $40,000. Number 1 is Hidden Grace, owned by Barry Arneson, Cam Ziprick, and Charles Fouliard, trained by Lise Pruitt with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 2 is Melisandre, owned by True North Thoroughbreds and Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Stanley Shady Jr. Rounding out the opener is number 3, Dazzling Gold, owned by Starfield Stable, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Chavi and Chow. Following the running of the Distaff Stakes, Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand Wayne King, the director of the CTHS Manitoba Division, to make a presentation to the winning connections. The 27th running of the Distaff Stakes. They'll go to post in 4 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
The girls kicking it off in a Manitoba bred stake race. Yes, it's 3 horses, but we get to see a couple stars in the continuing. Hidden Grace is already a star. Melisandre, the 2-horse, is the younger sister trying to get better and see if she can close the gap. It's going to be fun to watch to see how close the two can get at the end. But she is still the queen, Hidden Grace. Just watch, just enjoy the race. It's 1, 2, 3. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you. Melisandre, she will be chasing Hidden Grace. Dazzling Gold doesn't have their kind of speed in here, but I don't expect her to be too far away because I don't expect them to go really fast on the front end. But Hidden Grace, she is the queen. She's been running against a lot of open mares in the top stakes races and doing really well. As you can see, she has won 14 out of 19 starts here at the Downs. Melisandre, no slouch, started off with 8 in a row. This is all 1-2. If you're looking for value, you might have to go to daily doubles or pick threes. Good luck here in race number 1. post time. Hidden Grace, the first to enter the starting gate. Melisandre is in. Now just waiting on Dazzling Gold. And they'll all be set. They're at the post. Hidden Grace a little fractious. And they're off in the 27th running of the Distaff Stakes. Hidden Grace shows her early speed with Melisandre. Looking her in the eye on the outside as they pass the grandstand for the first time. Dazzling Gold is close up early, watching the action from only 3 lengths off the lead. They went the opening quarter in a rather quick 23-1, and Hidden Grace has the lead by a length. The younger sister, Melisandre, breathing down her neck in second, and Dazzling Gold content to sit off the pace 5 lengths in third. But it's still Hidden Grace through a half in a quick 47-4 with a half-length advantage. Melisandre to her outside, and Dazzling Gold now about 8 to make up. Hidden Grace making every pole a winning one. Ronaldo Cumberbatch still sitting chilly, but Melisandre is starting to put on the pressure. Through 6 furlongs in 1:13-4. They hit the head of the lane, and Hidden Grace now explodes to the lead by 4. This will be her last race of her racing career, and she's going to make it a winning one like the first race 4 years ago. This is a beauty, Hidden Grace. She's going to take the 27th running of the Distaff Stakes. The younger sister, Melisandre, in second, and Dazzling Gold in third. The Stewards are posted number 1, Hidden Grace, as your race winner. Second goes to number 2, Melisandre. And third to number 3, Dazzling Gold. They went the opening quarter 23-1. The half 47-4. 6 furlongs, 1:13-4. Time for the mile, 1:44-2. And ladies and gentlemen, this will be the last time that you will see Hidden Grace on the racetrack. This is her final race of her racing career. She is going to be going breeding after this. So she's going to be in the field having a little fun, and we're going to see some babies in the upcoming years, which I'm very looking forward to. Hidden Grace, take a look at her. She is the second best female horse ever to run here at Assiniboia Downs, being a Manitoba bred. Who is the best one? Her older sister, Escape Clause, was the winningest horse in Manitoba's history of the Manitoba breds. What a career for Hidden Grace, and it's been a pleasure. She makes one more win and has pushed her earnings over $400,000. Beautiful picture outside the winner's circle. The younger sister, Melisandre, the runner-up, and Hidden Grace, owned by Barry Arneson, Cam Ziprick, and Charles Fouillard, trained by Lise Pruitt, ridden to victory by Ronaldo Cumberbatch in a time of 1:44 and 2, and Hidden Grace proudly bred here in Manitoba by Cam Ziprick, Charles Fouillard, and Barry Arneson. And we also like to have on hand a thank you to Wayne King, the director of CTHS Manitoba Division, to make a presentation to a Manitoba Queen. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. There are no changes. Kicking off another pick 3 here in race number 2. As I mentioned earlier, ladies and gentlemen, this is your ultimate Chase the Ace place, which does raise money for the Final Furlong organization that helps find good homes for retired racehorses. You can not only win the jackpot by picking the Ace of Diamonds, but you'll win $100 if you pick either joker and are guaranteed $25 for every other card. Tickets are just $5 each and available in the lobby. And take note that Final Furlong coffee mugs are also available for a minimum $10 donation at guest services. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 2. We have a $5,000 claimer from Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota bred, fillies and mares, 3 and up, that are non-3 lifers or non-winners of the year. And those 6 furlongs. Look back at race number 1. Hidden Grace, the way she started with a win, she ended it with a win.
Yeah, it was great to see it, and we just spoke off camera. If you don't think that everybody wants to win in this game, the one or Chady decided to go after Hidden Grace a little bit early. Like, you called the fractions very fast.
47 and change. They were clipping along.
Correct. So she challenged her, and then she pulled away. She's still the older sister, and so, but Alessandra ran a nice race, and, well, Hidden Grace is Hidden Grace.
No doubt about it. And those babies that'll be coming out in a couple of years. See, maybe a yearling pretty soon, but looking forward to the yearling sale and the first Hidden Grace baby. Okay, on to race number 2. Stretch, what do you like?
Well, I think we're going to have another favorite in here. The Speed on the outside with the 5. Misgiving, made some money with her this year already. I think she's won 2 races this year alone, and other than one other has a win, and everybody else doesn't have any wins. So she's got more wins than the entire field added up. I thought that last race that she won was a little tougher than this race. The only little bit of other speed is the 4, but not Misgivings speed. We've had a speed favoring track. I think she just goes gate to wire.
Yeah, I'm with you. Ronaldo Cumberbatch just got the win on Hidden Grace, and he's been absolutely on fire the last couple of weeks. And Misgiving, I agree with you. She's the predominant speed of the race. I think it's her race to lose. She goes to the front. That was such a good race 2 outs ago. I really like that off the pace race, and that's why last time I said, bet this horse lights out. If it can rate and come off of it, when a horse can rate and it goes to the front, it makes it so dangerous. And that's what Misgiving brings. I also like number 4, Valente. Was in for 25 non-winners of the year last time out. And that was a tough race against Zig and Gold Diggin' Darlin'. Gold Diggin' Darlin' did come back to win yesterday, wire to wire by 5 in the same condition. Valente had been showing speed earlier on. Yes, did lose to the 1, 2, and 3 when it did battle it out on the front end. But I don't think she has the speed of the 5. So I think she's just going to be chasing, and they're going to stay all the way around, as Speed did well yesterday.
That's how I saw it, too. I like when she actually rates a little bit, and that's when she runs a little bit better. And I think her best race of the year was last race in that field. And you mentioned how big Gold Diggin' Darling won convincingly yesterday. And so that is my second selection. We'll go to the horse that just likes to run every week. Hopefully you're a fan of Barbie's Quest and you like to bet show every week, because you'd be doing very well with her. She sits back and makes a late close. If the 4 tries to battle it out, or the 4 chases and just gets tired, you can wait for the 2 to make a late run. Made a late run to close out last week. The same kind of thing. But we'll have to see how the track's playing. It's actually against her. So hence why we're both trying to beat her in the exactor.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Also, take a look at number 1, My Trudy. The last 3 races was insanely tough, as went against Wit Memories and Barbie's Quest, then hit Hidden Grace and Melisandre. Not an easy task. And then Touch of Love ran absolutely great after coming off the maiden win. Miami Souvenirs was dropping in from the upper claimers and won for maiden allowance. And you see Barbie's Quest again was 3rd. Fred Rawson has been having such a good meet. 17 for 22 in the money. My Trudy has run out 4 times. So that would have been 17 for 18 in the money if Trudy, wasn't in some of those tough races. So this is a horse, 7-2, 4-1 now. That's why it's getting some action.
For sure, that's an incredible percentage. And then we'll just talk about the 3, the long shot of the board. The last couple haven't been that good, but the other 2 has been in the mix and just losing to some of these other ones. And when these horses are that close, who gets the trip, who's feeling a little bit better, the 2 is running a lot. So you just to see, what you get, but maybe as a wake up, if you're a bit of a long shot player, maybe that Just for Charlotte can sneak up for 3rd.
Well, the second start of the year, this horse got in trouble around the turn, came a running, And if it didn't get in trouble, it might have beat my Trudy and Barbie's Quest that day. So definitely has to be thrown in. But let's go to our wagers here in race number 2. Started off stretch.
Okay, we're going to play a $3 pick 3 wheel. We're going to single the 5 in here, and then take 2, 3, and 4 in the third, and finish it off with the 4, 5 in the fourth. $3 one is 18, but if you want to just pay $1, it would be $6.
And myself, guess what? Going
Yes,
after the triactor.
yes.
I'm doing a $10 triactor wheel, 5 with 2424. If you want to do $1, it's only $2. And of course, Show Parlay Wednesday, we're still alive. Well,
Yes.
I'm still alive after the first leg. That stretch, you're going to get first pick.
All right.
What do you got?
Let's take a bit of a shot here. A 10 show on 6.
And 6.
4. 6 to 1.
Oh,
I added another horse
yeah,
again.
you're
That's-
adding horses left, right,
that's
and center.
2
Stretch.
days in
I
a
don't
row.
know.
I'm looking at different numbers. 10 show 4, please.
And myself, I'm going to go 10 show on the 5. Misgiving. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 2. I'll straighten out stretch, and we'll be back for race number 3. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. The horses are on the track for race number 2. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is My Trudy, owned and trained by Fred Rawson with Chavi and Chow. Number 2 is Barbie's Quest, owned and trained by Marion Johnston with Stanley Shady Jr. Number 3 is Just for Charlotte, owned by Vela K. Butler, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Neville Stevenson. Number 4 is Valente, owned by Vela K. Butler, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Antonio Whitehall. Rounding out the field is number 5, Misgiving, owned by Misunderstood Stable, trained by Devin Gittins with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Post time for race number 2, 4 minutes away. And ladies and gentlemen, as this is race number 2, we have the HBPA Manitoba best turned out horse, and that's number 5, Misgiving. Number 5, Misgiving, the HBPA Manitoba best turned out horse here in race number 2.
now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, here we go. The girls running again, going 6 furlongs. There is the big favorite, the 5. She is the controlling Speed. We've seen Speed do well all week. She should get the lead. It's going to be who can maybe beat her, who runs second. So let's find a bit of a price for second. I think the 4 is the mare that's going to chase and just try to inherit and not use too much energy. If she goes after the 5, then you're going to have to find your closers. That closer is the 2, Barbie's Quest. But I think it's the 5's race to lose. So let's go 5, 4, and 2.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm right with you. I think the 5 Misgiving clears in here and controls the front end. The 4 is in that chasing mode, dropping in from that 25 non-winners of the year, where the second place horse won by 5 lengths last night. So this is an easier spot for the 4. And the 2, Barbie's Quest, always comes running at the end, but is making 5 starts in 5 weeks. That's going to be a tough task to get it done. I'm 5, 4, and 2 with you. Good luck here in race number 2.
Post time!
Trudy, first into the starting gate. Barbie's Quest steps in. Next up, Just for Charlotte. Two left to load. Valente. And now just waiting on the 1 to 5 favorite, Misgiving. And the field will be all set. Valente a little fractious. They're all in. They're at the post. And they're off. From the far outside, Misgiving breaks the running and goes right out to capture the early lead by 2. Back in second on the outside, Valente. My Trudy has settled back in third. 2 more lengths back to Just for Charlotte and the early trailer. The late closing, Barbie's Quest. They went the opening quarter in a walking 24 seconds. And Misgiving has a secure lead by 3. Valente content right now to be there in second. Moving up the rail, Barbie's Quest. In between horses, that's My Trudy, and Just for Charlotte is a trailer. Just past the half mile, sped up 47 and 3. And this is all Misgiving, who now is up by 5. Barbie's Quest up the rail, rallying for second. Back in third, My Trudy, Just for Charlotte. But at the 16th pole, it's all Misgiving. Giving Ronaldo Cumberbatch the early daily double. Second's going to go to Barbie's Quest. Very close for third between My Trudy and Valente. The Stewards are posted number 5, Misgiving, as your race winner. Second has gone to Barbie's Quest. A photograph has been called to determine the show position. They went the opening quarter 24 seconds. The half 47 and 3. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14 and 4. Results of the photo show number 1, My Trudy. Finishing third. Fourth goes to number 4, Valente. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 2, that's number 5, Misgiving. Misgiving is a gray roan filly, 3 years old, by Kentucky Bear. out of the mare Bull Market Lady by Holy Bull. Owned by Misunderstood Stable, trained by Devin Gittins, and ridden to victory by Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14 Number 5, Misgiving, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Cherise Zebrek. Also, congratulations goes out to jockey Ronaldo Cumberbatch, who scores the early daily double. 2 wins for jockey Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Race 2 is official in the upcoming 3rd race, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering, the Jim Wapham Memorial Race. There are no changes, but we'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's Pick 5. Turning your programs to race number 4, scratch number 1, Lady Sunset. That's race number 4, scratch the 1, Lady Sunset. Turning your programs to race number 5, scratch number 3, Young Flint. That's race number 5, scratch the 3, Young Flint. Turning your programs to race number 7, scratch number 8, Twisted Oliver. That's race number 7, scratch the 8, Twisted Oliver. The Jim Wapham Spider Memorial Race, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. They go to post in 16 minutes. Are you new to Assiniboia Downs? Then check out the 140 VLTs located on the 2nd level. They're open all day, every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And this is the first leg of the 20-cent wager called the Jackpot Pick 5, coming up here in race 3. If your ticket is the only correct one, picking the winners of race 3 to 7, you're going to win the whole jackpot, which is over $350,000. And if there is more than one winner, a consolation will be paid out, and the jackpot keeps growing. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering with a $5,000 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 2, stretch misgiving, gate to wire.
Yeah, and you called the fractions, and when you're the lone speed, you can shut it down, and she actually looked like she was moving really well. So I think it's just a fast track, but when you're with those fractions of 24, I think you said?
Yeah, 24 first quarter, but then sped up to 23 and 3 in the second, and the race was over.
It was. I like when jockeys do that. Yeah. So here we go. Race
All
three.
right, on to race number 3. What do you got?
Okay. I've gotten the nice price at 4-1 on Sea of Life. I'm going to take a chance and throw out that last race, and it was just one of those races because the previous 2 races were very good. The horse was wide and made a nice close, and I think there's a potential of a pace battle up front between the 2 and the 6 in here. If that's the case, I've got to kind of find the closer. And I have liked how this horse has run 2 of the last 3. And jockey change, you always worry a bit why Badgery jumped off. He went to the 5, but he did win with that horse. So that's probably why I went there. But with the right trip, should be right there.
Well, Jerry Gorno's horses have been running really well as of late. So, and both Siobhan Bella and Praven Badgery, both of them had 2 wins yesterday, both aboard Jerry Gorno's horses, each of them. I also like the 6 horse Outclass You. This horse has really had a great year. 7 starts in the money 6 out of 7 times. The lone time it wasn't was last time out, going 6 furlongs. But that was a really tough non-3. There's no Maybella in here, and there's no Inspiratus in here. So I think Outclass You, it's going to be on the outside of Artisan Dancer. And even Critical Condition can add speed to the race. But I just love that the way this horse has been running, trying every step of the way, and now gets a cut back to 5.5 furlongs.
That's fair, and sometimes if the horse can get relaxing out there and stalking and running his game as she has been, could take over. That's a fair call. My second selection is the 2, which is the inside speed. The key for her, that it was 2 races back that I like the ride. If the faster she goes earlier, the better for her. She doesn't really have a big kick at the end. She had the back classes, a few races I didn't like, but you shorten up to 5.5. I think that helps her out a lot. And if she can put away the speed and the speed carries, she certainly can be right there.
Yeah, another horse to look at, number 5, Wits Magic. This horse, I love this horse last time out, and it got up to win over Rathmeister at 10-1. And these horses of Jerry Gorno's, he had King Wit now, he's won 3 in a row. And then last night, Wit and Whiskey has put 2 wins in a row. I think Wits Magic, this horse has run 3 really good races, and even 4. That race, 6 feet and 13 to Maybella and Artisan Dancer and Barefoot Dancer, that was a good race, even though it got beat by that much at a higher level, the 10,000. Wouldn't surprise me if this one shows that closing ability, if there is a big pace battle, and gets it done.
Yeah, and my closer is the 3 horse. We've backed this horse a few times. If we get that battle between the 1, 2, and 6, Miss Parfait will be closing. We did see Barbie's Quest make up some ground late. So if the rail's been golden, maybe this horse can get on the rail and make a late close. I'm a little surprised the horse is at 9-5. I thought this horse would be a higher price. I don't like 9-5 as a win price, but a bit of foreshadowing here. I might be using Car Change Show on the 3.
Oh, okay. And the 1, Critical Condition. This horse has been showing speed, did win going around 2 turns. Breaking the Maiden is a non-2 up against the non-3s in here, but brings speed on the rail. Critical Condition, not the best spot with the other speed of the 2 Artisan Dancer and the 6 Outclassed You, but does draw rail, and the rail has been golden all week long.
It has. It'd be interesting to see. Maybe there's a couple races that has it just off behind the speed, which is a potential. If can't get the lead, but we'll have to see.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 3. Stretch pick 5 time. What do you got?
It is pick 5 time, and so when it's running a few scenarios, I've got the speed and the 2 closers to kick it off. 2, 3, and 4. And then in the 4th race, 4 and 5. In the 5th race, 4, 5, and 6. Followed by a bunch of them, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And in the last race, 3 horses, 2, 4, and 10, $54. It's not an easy sequence. I don't think it's going to pay pool, but I think the payout is going to be a nice mid-range payout today.
Yeah, I could see that. I'm also taking 4 and 6 in the first leg, 2 and 5 in race number 4, race 5, the 4, 5, and 6. Then I'm taking 2, 4, 5, 6 in race 6 and rounding it off with 2, 3, 4, and 5 in race number 7 for $38.40. Good luck with all your weight. Oh, no, not good luck because Stretch, I'm still
You're
alive.
still going. You're 2 for 2.
Woo!
That's impressive.
I'm on a streak. Okay, Stretch, we're going to get some car change for you.
Yeah, I'm going to take a chance here. I'm going to go with the closer. Car change show, failure. Car change, yes. 10 show 3.
All right, and myself, I'm up to a lofty $11. I'm going to take a little shot here. I'm going on number 6, Outclassed You. $11 to show. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 3, and we'll see you back. Are they going to put it?
There it is, 2 for 2.
Oh, 2 for 2. Thanks, guys. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3, and we'll see you back for race 4. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed. Pick 4 wagering. The horses are on the track for race number 3, the Jim Wapham Spider Memorial Race. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,200. Number 1 is Critical Condition, owned by Staff Max Stable, trained by Curtis Maxwell with Tyrone Nelson. Number 2 is Artisan Dancer, owned by Wind Dancer Stable and Daryl Pranica, trained by Wendy Anderson with Jorge Carreño. Number 3 is Miss Parfait, owned by Andrew Stronach, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Nyrone Austin. Number 4 is Sea of Life, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Siobhan Bell. Number 5 is Witt's Magic, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Praven Badri. Running out the field is number 6, Outclassed You, owned and trained by Lee Delaron with Antonio Whitehall. The Jim Wapham Memorial Race kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. They'll go to post in 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Here we go. The girls going 5.5 this time in a very evenly matched betting race. They've got 5 of the 6 right there, and nice odds. I'm going to land on the 4 horse because I think she's going to get the nice stalking trip. You're getting great value at 5-1. That's an overlay. That should be a little lower than that. You've got to use her. The speed of the speed, I believe, is the 2, 9-5. She's going to have to put away the speed. If you think that, you've got to use her. If you think the speed's going to back up, you need another closer. And that's the 3, Miss Parfait. She'll be at the back, flying late, 4, 2, and 3.
Yeah, Stretch, I also like number 4, Sea of Life. I'm throwing out that last race for the $10,000 level. The previous 2 were really good stalking efforts. There is speed out of the 1, 2, and 6 in here, so it should set up for a horse sitting behind. But I also do like one of the speed horses, but that's a 6 outclassed you. This horse should love the 5.5 furlongs. Cuts back in distance, 6 for 7 in the money this year, running lights out every time. So I'm giving you 4 and 6. Good luck here in race 3.
It's post time.
Critical condition. First to step into the starting gate. Artisan Dancer, the 7-5 favorite, will be next. Miss Parfait ready to walk in. Sea of Life is next. Just 2 left to load. Wits Magic. And now just waiting on Outclassed You to the outside. She's now in. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, that's Sea Life. Showing some early speed on the outside, outclassed you. Settled back in third, that's Artisan Dancer. Miss Parfait, 5 lengths off of it in fourth. 2 more back to Wits Magic, and the early trailer will be Critical Condition. They went the opening quarter, 23 seconds. Sea Life and outclass you. These two battling it out. Artisan Dancer coming off the base today, making a 3 wide bid. Getting closer, Miss Parfait in fourth. Then a gap to Wits Magic and Critical Condition. They hit the head of the lane, and it's outclass you with the nose in front of Artisan Dancer to the outside. Miss Parfait making a 3 wide bid. Artisan Dancer with the lead. Miss Parfait has her measured on the outside, and she's going to go on by. Miss Parfait's going to take it. Second, Artisan Dancer. Third's going to go to outclass you, and fourth to Wits Magic. The Stewart's supposed to number 3, Miss Parfait, as your race winner. Second goes to number 2, Artisan Dancer. Third to number 6, Outclass You. And fourth to number 5, Wits Magic. They went the opening quarter, 23 seconds. The half, 47 and 3. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107 and 1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Jim Wampa Memorial Race, that's number 3, Miss Parfait. Miss Parfait is a dark bay or brown filly, 4 years old, by Fed Bids, out of the mare My Aguila by Cherokee Run. Owned by Andy Stronach, trained by Jennifer Jordan, and ridden to victory by Nyrone Austin. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 1:07:1. And ladies and gentlemen, in this the third race, the Jim Wampum Memorial Race. He was known by most as Spider. He was an excellent handicapper with many friends on the second floor clubhouse level. That he has been a regular since the mid-70s. In his younger days, a great ball player, much in demand for his pitching arm. His partner Bev and friends Brad Kinnear and Richard Henry are in the winner's circle to honor Jim. Race 3 is official in the upcoming fourth race. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Scratch number 1, Lady Sunset. That's it here in race number 4. Scratch the 1, Lady Sunset. We'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 4. Turning your programs to race number 5. Scratch number 3, Young Flint. Now turning your programs to race number 7, scratch number 8, Twisted Oliver. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here in race number 4. They go to post in 18 minutes. Well, do you want to keep up with all the local horse racing news and events here at the Downs? Well, then subscribe to our weekly e-newsletter, The Inside Track. You can subscribe at asdowns.com. And you better hurry, just over 15 minutes left to give yourself a chance to go home with more than $5,900 in your pocket if you get drawn to play Chase the Ace and you pick the Ace of Diamonds. Get your tickets at guest services in the lobby for just $5. And remember, you're helping support Final Furlong that helps find good homes for retired racehorses. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with a $2,500 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-2 of the year or non-4 lifers. Are going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch the one lady Sunset. Quick look back at race number 3, Miss Parfait. Nairo and Austin, a great timed ride behind a Torrid Duel early.
It was a well-timed ride. It's one of those, said it before, we watch enough races, you know you're in good shape or bad shape, and I did like the 3, and I knew I was in good shape. But I also did like the ride on the 2, recognizing on how fast they went early, and ran a nice race, Artesian Dancer, to be in almost try to win the race, got the jump. If he was in the duel, they would have been nowhere.
And you know what? That's one of the horses I will bet back because of that ride. I've been doing that all year long. Speed horses that adopt an off-the-pace style, then they are able to get the front end again. They've been coasting to victory, kind of like Miss Giving did earlier on. Okay, on to race number 4. This is an interesting little race stretch. Who do you got?
Yeah, I've got the 5 as my top selection for a few reasons. One, we'll start with the 5,000 non-4 drop to the 2,500, racing against winners in there, and now it's racing at the lower level. They all have maybe 1 win, some have no wins in here, but I liked how this horse ran. It doesn't show it, but you see he was in 4th, then he was in 5th on the turn. Kind of got stuck on the rail, and it looked like this is a horse that doesn't like to pass on the inside. And then once Sheldon got the horse on the outside, I really liked that turn of foot and really trying to close, and was just gaining with every stride. Literally ran out of ground. I think if this horse sits on the outside today, certainly can be right there. It just kind of sets up for him with the right running style. Won't be too far away, but may not be on the lead.
Yeah, and that drop from the non-4 lifer to the 25s, that's been a great drop all year long for horses winning out of that. I also like number 2, A Star to Be. Get a hot rider in Ronaldo Cumberbatch. He's looking for the hat trick already. A Star to Be really woke up 2 outs ago, drew off to win by 2 3/4. But I think the change was the Lasix. It got back. It went off at 8-1 that day, beat Gold Diggin' Darlin'. Gold Diggin' Darlin' won by 5 yesterday. Then last time out, went 7 furlongs against 2 Steps Faster, who is dropping in from 5,000 wide open into the 35 non-winners of the year or 4 life. And A Star to Be ran lights out in there. And I didn't give the horse much of a shot, as it didn't really have any accomplished races going around 2 turns. But I like that now it's cutting back in distance to 5.5 furlongs. Made a power move 2 outs ago. Gets a hot jockey, draws inside. A lot of things to like for me.
Absolutely. Absolutely. It's my 3rd selection. I think the horse is in the mix. I'm going to go to the 4 that's getting an absolute overlay, almost a long shot on the board that certainly shouldn't be. I think this horse has a chance to go to the lead. I don't think you're going to get an all-out duel at all. I think this horse could just get the front end, relax, and kind of keep going. And if that's the case, watch out. There's a couple good races in there that I like, that this horse was right there with the speed, and that's why I think could steal it. Is a horse that doesn't need the lead, but any horse that gets the lead kind of gets brave and keep going.
Well, yeah, last time this horse did get the lead, it was Brave. It drew off to win by 7 at Fauner Park, going 6 furlongs. I also like number 7, Kick a Little Booty. Devin Giddens having a really good week. And Kick a Little Booty has some good races. Won the non-4 lifer on July the 11th, stalking and going on by. Then hit a really tough Bayal and Cabo Dorado. Then hit Bayal once again, and very tough Tuscan Damsel. Last time out, a little flat effort, but that was wide open. Now drops into the conditions. I expect this horse to run a lot better today and to revert back to that better form.
For sure. And the last quick mention of Zig. Won last time, got the stock, sat close and made a nice late kick. Already has 2 wins this year. Needs the right trip. If there's no pace, this horse is a little bit up against it, but if there is, could close like Miss Parfait.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 4, stretch. Pick 4 time.
It is.
Wow.
It is pick 4 time. Let's take
You're
a
spending
shot.
some money.
Yeah, they've been paying really well all week, so here we go.
They've been paying huge.
Yeah, huge is right. 4, 5 in this first leg. Then with 4, 5, and 6, with the bunch 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in the 6th, and finish it out with 2, 4, and 10.
And myself, I'm taking 2, 5 in here with the 4, 5, and 6 in race 5. Race 6, the 4 and 5, and round it out with 2, 3, 4, 5. That'll cost $48. And I'm still alive in the show parlay stretch.
Yes. So
3 in a row.
3 in a row for you. I'm still alive with the car change. And so I'm going to go on the 5 for once. Ouch. Ouch.
Yeah,
1 for
you
1.
cashed it for you.
11 show 5.
And myself, I'm going 13 to show on the 2. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 4. And we'll see you back for race 5. The horse are on the track for race number 4. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,200. Number 1, Lady Sunset, was scratched. Number 2 is A Star to Be, owned by B&J Stable, trained by Shelley Brown with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 3 is War Maiden, owned and trained by Bill Mooney with Lorena Bougeot. Number 4 is Aerosphere, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Praven Badri. Number 5 is Wildly Dramatic, owned by Drop-In Racing and James Kepplin, trained by Steve Kepplin Jr. with Sheldon Chickenez. Number 6 is Zig, owned by Just for Kicks Stable, trained by Sean Morin with Antonio Whitehall. Rounding out the field is number 7, Kick a Little Booty, owned by River Park Stables, trained by Devin Gittins with Chavi and Chow. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here. In race number 4, they go to post in 3 minutes. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Kirt, the girls kicking off the pick 4 here, going 5.5 furlongs. The 5 has a bit of the back class in here. That last race ran well enough to win at this level. It's a little low, too low of odds maybe to bet the win, but you better use this horse in your pick 4. Others to consider at a nice price at 9-1 is Aerosphere. Ran evenly at this level. The last few have run evenly, but might get the lead, and if it does, might just get brave, and at 10-1, you can't leave the horse out. The late closer, maybe the 2. So I'll give you 5, 4, and 2.
Yeah, Stretch, I like number 2 as Star to Be. Finally woke up 2 outs ago where the horse got first-time Lasix and made a powerful move to go to the front end and carry on for the win. Gets the cutback in distance, ran a great race against a $5,000 dropper, 2 steps faster, and stuck around. Now gets the cutback. I think that's going to be the key. I do like your 5 horse, Wildly Dramatic, and kick a little booty to the outside. I'll give you 2, 5, and 7. Good luck here in race 4.
Post time!
A star to be, will be the first one to load. Without jockey Ronaldo Cumberbatch, once she is in, he'll climb back aboard. A star to be, a little handful for the gate crew, but they win the battle, and she is in. Next up, War Maiden. Aerosphere steps up and in. Wildly Dramatic, the 6-5 favorite, is in. Now just 2 left to load. Zig. Now just waiting on Kick a Little Booty to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, Aerosphere shows some good early speed. On the inside, a star to be. Moves up to engage Aerosphere. 3 wide, that's Wildly Dramatic. 4 wide, Kick a Little Booty. Settled back in 5th, War Maiden. And the early trailer would be Zig. 23-2 the opening quarter. And it's a star to be and Aerosphere. These two battling it out. 3 wide, Wildly Dramatic, Kick a Little Booty. 4 wide, a gap of 3 lengths back to Zig, and the trailer now, War Maiden. They hit the head of the lane. The leader by a nose on the inside, a star to be, Wildly Dramatic. To the outside with all the pressure. These two up by 3, a late rally by Zig. But it's gonna be Wildly Dramatic is gonna draw off to win by 4. Close for second between Kick a Little Booty and Zig. 4th goes to a star to be. The stewards have posted number 5, Wildly Dramatic, as your race winner. A photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 23-2, the half 47-4. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-4. Results of the photo show number 7, Kick a Little Booty, finishing second. Third goes to number 6, Zig, and fourth to number 2, A Star to Be. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 4, that's number 5, Wildly Dramatic. Wildly Dramatic is a dark bay or brown filly, 4 years old, by Minister's Wildcat, out of the mare Drama Cat, by Tail of the Cat. Owned by Drop-In Racing and James Keplin, trained by Steve Keplin Jr., and ridden to victory by Sheldon Chicken Ass. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-4. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Scratch number 3, Young Flint. Once again in this 5th race, scratch number 3, Young Flint. Kicking off the late pick 3 here in race number 5. Well, be sure to check out our new player portal at asdowns.com. All the information you need on ASD Live Racing in one convenient place. Watch live racing access, free online ASD programs, expert selections, and more. Scan the QR code on the player portal ad in your program to go there now. right, welcome back down the paddock for race number 5. We have a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7 furlongs. Scratch number 3, Young Flint. Quick look back at race number 4. Wildly Dramatic took that condition drop from non-4 and got the job done rather easily.
Yeah, it was rather easy. It was a smart ride when you're kind of the best. Just put the horse in the right spot. Press took over. Mentioned on the paddock show and whatever, this horse I didn't think liked the rail, and it kind of showed. Once that horse gets out, doesn't like horses outside, took off, and you knew he was a winner at the top of the stretch.
Yeah, no doubt about that. Great ride by Sheldon Chickeness. On to race number 5 stretch. Well, our top pick, longest shot on the board.
Longest shot on the board. I guess everybody's thinking, these guys picked it, we better find somebody else. But let's try to convince a few people, or at least give you the information why we like an 18-1 shot here. It is a competitive race, and we end up on the same horse. But you really have to read between the lines and really pay attention to a few things. That there is some speed in here, but not Strider's Ring speed. The big comparison is 3 back with House Limit, dueling with that horse there. There's always been speed in those other races. Big Tony's a horse that you like a lot.
Huge speed.
Huge speed. He was one of the fastest breakers out of the gate. So chasing that, made a middle move, and then kind of got tired. They're going the nice distance of 7 furlongs. That this horse potentially could get to the turn first, clear, and because it's 7 furlongs, can sometimes carry the speed. So we've had some duels, and that's why we've had a closer or so, but I don't think there's a duel in here.
Yeah, I agree with you. Strider's Ring brings a lot of speed to the table. Dwight Lewis ran a great race last time out, chasing after Big Tony and then faltering, but only lost by a length and a half going that 5 furlongs. Track has been kind to speed horses that have gotten loose. And I think Strider's Ring will get loose in here. If you're going to get any kind of 17-1, I'd definitely be all over that. I also like number 4, Hoochie Coochie Sam. This horse has started to come around in the last 2 starts. Ran a good second to El Chairman 2 outs ago. And Plum Lucky, the 3rd place finisher, dropped in for 1,500 and got the win. Last time out, had to chase My Cowboy all the way around the racetrack. Wasn't able to get My Cowboy in the end, but still ran a great 2nd place effort, fending off a late charge from Gooch Express. I think Hoochie Coochie Sam is just getting better, and there isn't a ton of speed, so we'll be sitting in the top 3, so should get a really good trip.
I agree with you, and we go by the Gooch.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
It's the Gooch. Let's talk about the Gooch. The Gooch is rounding into form. Last year, he just was a monster and just won race after race. The first few races this year has been in very tough for sure. Hasn't shown him the usual self. 2 back showed a bit of a sign. Last time showed even more of a sign that he's getting back to his self from 2021. If he runs back to the last couple, I think he's certainly in contention. He can show some speed. He likes to press and then makes a move. If he gets the spot, he certainly can win because he was 9-19 last year, 4 wins. He likes the distance. He certainly can't be left out. He's a nice price at 5-1 as well.
Yeah, another horse to look at, number 7, Yodeler's Way, looking to extend the win string to 3. Won the non-winners of the year, stalking a speed duel and carrying on. Last time out, sat a little bit closer, but still a really nice rally to get the win. This is a horse that did go 7.5 furlongs at one time, was beaten by Barley Boy, but took the stalking trip. I think it's going to do that once again today. And this is a horse that seems to be getting better rather than regressing. So even though it's a jump from 35 to 5, I think this horse can definitely get a big piece.
And he's getting better because he's learned how to come off the pace. And so that's kind of the biggest thing. Let's talk about the favorite in here, 2-1, the 2 horse. I've liked this horse a few times when he's won. I liked him a little bit better at going a mile. It seems like he gets to relax and close late. He's going to need a pace battle. He certainly has a nice closing kick. You've got to throw at his last race. It's just the horse has run too many good races. So if a few horses go and move too early, watch for him probably along the rail. That's where he likes to come from. He could get up.
Yeah, and that's kind of like the one Mr. Pickles. He was beaten by really slow 3 outs ago, was in a couple tough races in the last two. This drop in class is some good relief for Mr. Pickles, draws the rail, but this horse needs a pace battle up front, and I just don't think he's going to get it today. Last time speed went out was those races against My Cowboy and House Limit, and ran second and third in both of those, so might be able to get up there for a piece of things. 7-2, kind of okay on the board, but if I'm going to play him, I'd need a little more odds.
I agree with you. Yep.
All right, on to our wagers here in race number 5. Stretch, what do you have?
I like this race. Trying to beat the favorite in here, so I'm making it a $5 exactor box 456.
And myself, I'm just going straight win, 20 to win on number 6, Strider's Ring, who's going to try and steal it in here. Stretch, you're still alive in the show parlay, and I'm not.
Okay, but we're going to partner up. So this race, I'll pick a horse, and then if I get by, then you're picking the next race. Who do you think I'm going to?
The Gooch.
The Gooch to show, for sure. We're going to the Gooch, Adam and Mitch. So where we go, we think we got 13 to show on the 5.
All right, good luck with all your wagers here in race number 5, and we'll see you back for race 6. The horses are on the track for race number 5. They're going to go 7 furlongs for $13,200. Number 1 is Mr. Pickles, owned by S&S Stables and Jeremy Matheson, trained by Maria Stanford with Neville Stevenson. Number 2 is Really Slow, owned by Ira Donald and King Couture, trained by Jared Brown with Jorge Carreño. Number 3, Young Flint, was scratched. Number 4 is Hoochie Coochie Sam, owned and trained by Dennis Dorchester with Chavi and Chow. Number 5 is Gooch Express, owned by Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 6 is Strider's Ring, owned by Just for Kicks Stable, trained by Sean Morin with Dwight Lewis. Rounding out the field is number 7, Yodeler's Way, owned by Lane Bremner, trained by Lee Delaron with Antonio Whitehall. Post time for race number 5, 4 minutes away. in. We've drawn our winning ticket in Winnipeg's Ultimate Chase the Ace. That winning ticket number 2498. Once again, winning ticket number 2498 in Winnipeg's Ultimate Chase the Ace. You have 5 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor south end. But don't throw those tickets away. If winning ticket 2498 does not show up in the next 5 minutes, there will be a redraw.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Going 7 furlongs, fast to the first turn, and that's what I'm thinking the 6 is going to do in a bet board, wide open race. This horse has been running against some speedsters early. I just see some just enough speed to get the front end and control the pace. The other ones to consider is, of course, the 5, the Gooch. He's rounding into form. Won 4 races last year. He has the talent. It showed the last race. Might just be that much better. And another one, if with the right trip, would be the 4, sitting on the rail, taking a late move. 654.
Yeah, Stretch. I also like number 6, Striner's Ring. I think this horse is the predominant speed that's going to go out, open up a couple lengths on the field. And if he does, he's going to be tough to catch down the lane. I also like number 4, Hoochie Coochie Sam, as he does like to sit close. Has woken up in the last 2 starts, and I'm expecting a big race today, so I'm going to give you a 6 and 4. Good luck here in race 5.
post time.
Mr. Pickles will be the first to go in. Next up, Really Slow. Hoochie Coochie Sam's turn. Gooch Express set to go in. Just 2 left to go. Strider's Ring. And just waiting on Yodeler's Way. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, that's going to be Really Slow, showing a little early speed. But now Strider's Ring will take over as the early leader. On the inside, Hoochie Coochie Sam. In between horses, Gooch Express. On the far outside, Yodeler's Way moving up. Back to your trailers, which are going to be Mr. Pickles and Really Slow, about 6 lengths off of it. 25-1 the opening quarter, and Strider's Ring securing that lead by a length with Yodeler's Way. Pressing on the outside, hugging the rail, Hoochie Coochie Sam. Another length back to Gooch Express. Really Slow, starting to get rolling 3 wide, and the trailer is now Mr. Pickles. The half 49-3. Strider's Ring still with the lead by a length. Really Slow with a 3 wide bid now looks them in the eye. Gooch Express back to third, and Mr. Pickles rallying from the back of the field. It's Really Slow at the lead. In second, Hoochie Coochie Sam to the far outside. Mr. Pickles coming with a big run inside the 16th pole. Really Slow, Mr. Pickles. These two, Mr. Pickles is gonna get it. Really Slow second best. Third is gonna go to Hoochie Coochie Sam. The stewards are posted number 1, Mr. Pickles, as your race winner. Second goes to number 2, Really Slow. Third to number 4, Hoochie Coochie Sam. And a photograph has been called to determine the 4th place finisher. They went the opening quarter 25-1, the half 49-3, 6 furlongs 115-3. Time for the 7 furlongs 129-3. Results of the photo show number 7, Yodeler's Way, finishing 4th. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 5, that's number 1, Mr. Pickles. Mr. Pickles is a dark mare brown gelding, 4 years old, by Twirling Candy. Out of the mare Shy She Is Not by Tribal Rule. Owned by S&S Stables and Jeremy Matheson. Trained by Maria Stanford and ridden to victory by Neville Stevenson. Time for the 7 furlongs, 129 3. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. There are no changes. Kicking off late double wagering here in race number 6. Our Club West Gaming Lounge, featuring 140 VLTs, is open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. Be sure to enter our Spin to Win game every Thursday and Friday for a chance to spin the wheel for up to $100. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 5, we had a claim to report. Played for $5,000 was number 5, Gooch Express. Claimed by Lee Delaron, owner-trainer. Welcome back down the paddock for race number 6 for this allowance optional $10,000 claimer for the boys 3 and up. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 5 stretch. The closers sitting last and second last. They ended up running 1-2 with Mr. Pickles coming out on top.
Not to mention the horse that made the last move. So every horse kept moving, and then the great ride by Neville just kind of waiting, and then made that late run. And we know Mr. Pickles is that type of horse that he closes late, and he got the race set up. It's interesting. We called it the 6 going to the lead, and the fraction wasn't overly fast, but for whatever reason, closers are kind of coming in.
Yeah, we'll see if that trend keeps going here in race number 6. Who do you like in here?
Okay, so it is a wide open race, but liking for a few reasons now my top selections 6-1, can't go wrong with that. If there is a battle, this is the type of track for maybe sometime, because he is a closer. He has a nice turn of foot late. That last race was a really good race. I like that, and made that big wide move. I think the same thing can happen in here. He's got the back class. He was running in that allowance level. He's back in it now, but he was competitive. He had one bad race, but the other ones were not bad at all. Were pretty good.
Yeah, I like number 5, Himmelstein in here. This horse will be loose on the front end. Last time out, House Limit and Dictator, those horses showed really good speed, and Himmelstein was out of the 8-hole going 7 furlongs, which if you're a speed horse and you can't clear, that's not where you want to be. I think this time, this is a horse that will make the front end. Tapmaster does have some speed, but I'm not sure if it's as much as Himmelstein. When this horse does get loose on the front end, it does get very brave. It did win 4 outs ago, fending off Uncle Mo's Cat and Dazzling Mischief. That going 7 furlongs. This is 7.5, but if there's some soft early fractions, Himmelstein could go all the way.
Yeah, and this is a race when you're handicapped and you really want to look. Last time he couldn't get the lead, so he gave it up. But you saw how when he paid over $23 to win, he had a bad race, but then the next race he cleared. So he's probably not a place or show bet, but we don't have to worry about that now. I'm going to go with my second selection, which I'm very surprised is a morning line of 8-1, going off at 2-1 now. And the angle here is this horse showed speed last time. This is not an early pace type horse. He likes to sit just off and make a close. A couple of his best races, who we beat Monstradamus, is a real good allowance horse that just wins races.
And House Limit was in there that day.
Correct. House Limit was in there and actually did beat maybe sometime in their same race. So change of running style. We like that angle. If he goes to the lead, I don't like that running style, and I would go elsewhere.
Yeah, definitely. Another horse to look at, maybe number 3. That's out on Saturday. This horse has been really consistent this year. 5 for 6 in the money. The only time it wasn't was 2 outs ago, when maybe sometime was able to come all the way around and get that win from the back of the field. Out on Saturday was kind of in a heated battle there as it was dueling 3 wide. I don't think out on Saturday will get the front. It'll do a stalking race like it did against House Limit and Dictator last time out. And that kind of a race definitely will be interesting because it should be sitting third in here and get the jump on the late closers.
Correct. And we both have the 2 as our third selection. Just because he's been running so well, he does run evenly. Hasn't only had 1 win, but it just seems like he's better than that. It seems like he's always in the mix and a couple 4th place finishers against some of these horses. I just think it could get the nice trip along the rail, maybe sit behind Hemmelstein, and if Hemmelstein backs up a little bit, might sneak along the rail, get up.
Yeah, also take a look at number 7, Major Shepherd. Comes off a win last time out in the allowance non-2 lifetime condition where it beat Impressive Sense, who came with a big late run. But this is a big jumping class from the non-2 lifers against these hard seasoned allowance optional $10,000 claimers. But this horse does like going a route of ground. Ran a good second 2 outs ago, 3 outs ago, made a power move, and ended up second best as Strong Belief was the late rallier, a little bit later than him, and got up. Major Shepherd, well, the closers seem to be getting a little kinder on the racetrack. So this one you really can't throw out, but a little short on the odds board at 9-2.
Yeah, I don't mind that horse. We got him last time when he won. But you're right, a little short on there. Let's talk about the one horse along the rail. Didn't do too much last time, but was on the outside, and now goes to the inside. Could get that dream trip. Won a race first start here, and then had no chance. It was in the parking lot in that R.J. Spears race, and then the 2 back was a nice race too. So that's closer to the right value at 11-1 if you're comparing the 1 to the 7.
Yeah, no doubt about it. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 6. Stretch. Start it off.
Well, I've got to make, I have not made a stretch change alert in a while, and I've got to make one just based on odds. And so Mitch is on the graphics today. Beth has called it a day for us. So, Mitch, can you change it to 30 win on 6, please? Yeah,
Ooh,
30 win on
4-1.
6,
There
4-1, adjusting to how the track is playing. So it's going to be 30 win 6.
And myself, I'm going a $5 exactor box, 2, 4, and 5. That'll cost $30, $1 won, $6. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6, and we'll see you back for race 7. horse are on the track for race number 6. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $16,500. Number 1 is Silver Luke Silver, owned by John Clement, trained by Lee Delaron with Siobhan Bell. Number 2 is Tapmaster, owned by Kenneth Amther, trained by Gordon Amther with Sheldon Chickeness. Number 3 is Out on Saturday, owned by Avery Erfel, trained by Jerry Gorno with Praven Badri. Number 4 is Life's Been Good So Far, owned by S&S Stables, trained by Maria Stanford with Neville Stevenson. Number 5 is Himmelstein, owned by Goose Racing, trained by Shelley Brown with Leroy Nelson. Number 6 is Maybe Sometime, owned by Wendy Anderson and Rob McDonald, trained by Wendy Anderson with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Rounding out the field is number 7, Major Shepherd, owned by Kenneth Amther, trained by Gordon Amther with Antonio Whitehall. Late double wagering here in race number 6. They go to post in 4 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, here we go. The boys going 7.5 furlongs and another good race. I've landed on the 6 just because I think this horse is going to make a late close. Could be an early battle up between the 2 and the 5. If that is the case, you're going to need your closers. The other one that opened with some early money is the 4 horse. Showed speed last time. I don't think he'll do that today. Should get a nice trip and close late. 3-1 a little low. The other one that I think is going to sit right behind or be involved is the 2, but I'm still on the 6, but I'll go 6, 4, and 2. Kirt?
Out on number 5, Himmelstein. I think this is a horse that's going to be on the front end, and currently 17-1 on the board for a horse that could get loose. I also like number 4, Life's Been Good So Far. That is going to be a rallier in here today. I'm going to give you a 6 and 4 here in race number 6. Silver, Luke Silver, the first one in. Next up, the 3-2 favorite, Tapmaster. Out on Saturday, walks up and in. Life's Been Good So Far's turn. Himmelstein will be next. Just 2 left to load. Maybe sometime. And just waiting on Major Shepherd to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, Himmelstein shows good early speed and will secure the lead by 3. Silver, Luke Silver on the inside in second with Out on Saturday. to the outside in third. Running as a pair. That's going to be Life's Been Good So Far and Major Shepherd in fourth and fifth. Another length back to maybe sometime. And your early trailer will be Tapmaster. 25 seconds the opening quarter. And it's Himmelstein with a good lead by 3 lengths. Silver Luke Silver still on the inside in second. Now moving up out on Saturday. Life's Been Good So Far with a big 3-wide burst. The half 49 and 3. Himmelstein now getting looked in the eye by Life's Been Good So Far. Back to third out on Saturday. Maybe sometime has made up ground from the back. Is making a 3-wide bid. Also rolling Tapmaster from dead last. They hit the head of the lane, and it's Life's Been Good So Far on the middle. On the inside, Himmelstein. Maybe sometime 3 wide. 4 wide, Tapmaster looking for a seam out on Saturday. Maybe sometime short lead, Tapmaster. Well timed is gonna get it done. Maybe sometime in second. Close for third and fourth between out on Saturday and Life's Been Good So Far. The Stewart's opposed to number 2, Tapmaster, as your race winner. Second goes to number 6, Maybe Sometime. A photograph has been called to determine the show position. They went the opening quarter 25 seconds. The half 49 and 3. 6 furlongs, 115 and 3. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 135 and 2. Results of the photo show number 4. Life's Been Good So Far, finishing third. Fourth goes to number 3, out on Saturday. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 6. That's number 2, Tapmaster. Tapmaster is a bay horse, 7 years old by Tappet, out of the mare Indian Run by Indian Charlie. Owned by Kenneth Anther, trained by Gordon Anther, and ridden to victory by Sheldon Chickanis. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 135 and 2. Congratulations goes out to jockey Sheldon Chickanis, who scores the double. 2 wins for jockey Sheldon Chickanis. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Kicking off Jackpot High Five Wagering, scratch number 8, Twisted Oliver. Once again, and this is the 7th race, scratch number 8, Twisted Oliver. Jackpot High Five Wagering, they go to post in 18 minutes. Well, after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse where our popular Crazy Hour kicks in. Beer, shots, and wine for $3.95 and half-price appetizers, plus 140 VLTs ready for action until 1 a.m. And in this evening's Ultimate Chase the Eights, Ronald Z went to the board and selected the 2 of spades. So he won himself $25, and the jackpot keeps growing over $6,000. in Winnipeg's ultimate Chase the Ace. Turning your programs back to race number 6, we had a claim to report. Claim for $10,000 was your race winner, number 2, Tapmaster, claimed by Pierre Esquirol, trainer Wendy Anderson. Welcome back down the paddock for race number 7. We have a $5,000 claimer. 4 3-and-up maidens are going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 8, Twisted Oliver. Quick look back at race number 6, stretch Tapmaster. Dead last.
Dead last. No kidding. What a good ride. I didn't think it was a good ride at the start. We thought the horse would be a little bit closer.
I thought that was real interesting.
Now, he has closed last year a little bit, so that makes sense, but made a nice move. If you don't think the track's changed, I don't know, because
it has changed. The last 2 horses ran 1-2 in the last 2 races, with the horse sitting last, getting up for the win.
Exactly right, and so we hadn't seen that up until this point, and that's why I got a bit of a bad beat at the wire, but that's why I kind of adjusted my bet, and you've got to do that. You can't just stick with your bets just assuming it'll be all right. Things change. But here we go. Exciting last race to close out the week. There's a chance that there could be some fireworks in here.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Who's your top selection?
Okay, I'm a little surprised on the betting pattern here with the 2 is I thought I was going to get a price. Maybe it's just some early money or people maybe watch the show. Anyway, Steep Rock dropping from maiden special weight, then dropped to 10. Battled it out in between horses. The horse does show some speed. Did lose to Steely Caper. But I just think that this horse can get the right trip. Might get that rail. The rail was a golden rail. Maybe not so much right now, but just based on the races and the drop, I think this horse certainly is in contention. I would not be betting him at 9-5. The morning line was 4-1. That's kind of the price that I like, taking a bit of a chance because there are some negatives.
Yeah, I like number 5, Steely Caper. Ran against Wit and Whiskey in the last 2 starts. Wit and Whiskey came back to win last night at bomber odds, $52 from well back off the pace like we've seen in the last couple races. Steely Caper has been battling it out on the front end, but I'd like to see this horse sit just off of it. Has run really well in a stalking role, but horses have gotten to the lead and ran on and won it. Get Up Early and Forgotten Son 2 and 3 outs ago. Ronald Alley takes a hold of the reins here. So I think if he sits off it, increases his chances. But I like this horse. I think it's time for him to win.
For sure. Looks great. He's a gray. I had somebody tell me when I was out on the 3rd floor that they were told that the gray horses run faster. So if the gray horses run faster, that must be the bet. I don't think it's true, but I guess we're going to find out. Is that why you picked the 5?
No, that's not why, but if it does win, I'll say yes.
Good answer. Yeah, that's what everybody remembers. Let's go to the 4 horse. This horse is where I think it's going to sit just behind the potential speed battle. Drops back from going around 2 turns. The horse went off at 45 cents on the dollar. I don't like when horses do that, but at least it's not the same distance. So it's cutting back and just might get the nice trip in here. And I think 5-1 is a fair value on that one.
Yeah, also take a look at number 10, Zuri Razazi. Here's a horse that sat back 2 outs ago, made a big move, was beaten by King Wit, who's now won 3 in a row, and beaten by Wit America that day. But I like that rally. Last time out, Forgotten Son went wire to wire and was in a 4-way photo for second, lost the bob. But this horse seems to be improving and coming back in form, getting 6-1 on the outside, and Gordon Amther just won race number 6.
Correct. I thought I picked out a sneaky one, and you put it one step in front of me, and that's fair. Just to add to Zuri, is his best race was from the outside, and so some horses just like to be on the outside, and that,
maybe they don't like the dirt in their face.
There's that too as well. So if he makes that outside move, we've seen you can make that late move, could be there. Others to consider is a closing track. Maybe the 7 horse is going to be 6-1, a little low for me, but you take a look, closes and passes horses, and there's a couple of those days that it was speed holding or speed favoring, so he couldn't make the close. That's the type of horse that's going to help make the try or the super pay. You have a big long shot still to mention.
Yeah, number 3, Mosey's on Main. First time out, didn't run well at all. But the comeback race was so much better. Chased after Forgotten Son, did all the work, and then again lost that 4-way photo. Ended up running 5th. You're getting a hot rider in Sheldon Chickness, who's 1-2. This horse improved so much in that second start. Has to improve just a little bit more, and maybe we'll see Mosey's on Main come off the pace, because Sheldon Chickness just did that with Tapmaster, who usually shows speed. So if this horse maybe does that, watch out, 11-1.
For sure, and such a big improvement after the second start, so that's encouraging too. So maybe the speed on the rail on the 1 at 10-1, 2 back wasn't a bad race, got claimed, and then the last time was on the outside, so now goes to the inside. Maybe if it kind of carries and adds actually blinkers on, which now gets the horse more focused, adds a little bit more speed. If Kirt seems to think the 5 comes off and maybe the 2 kind of stalks, that could be your long shot.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 7, Stretch. Let's end off the week with a win. What do you got?
Well, I'm going to play a tri-wheel.
One of those crazy
tri-wheels. Yeah, well, so I've got $36 left in my pocket. I have no idea where you found 60 for this last race during this
Mommy
week.
transferred me some money.
Okay, so here we go. $1 tri-wheel. But I'm going to keep it the same. I'm sticking with my picks, Mitch. 2, 4, 10 with 2, 3, 4, 5, 10. And we'll finish off with 2, 3, 4, 5, 10. Same ticket as Kirt, but I've saved money, which I'm not going to save money if the 3 or the 5 win. But that's how you play a wheel. If you just reducing budget, kind of just showing everybody. And if you have a few friends, you can put it in there. Go ahead, Kirt.
Well, I'm playing with Mom's money, so I'm going to box 5 horses for $60. I'm going to box 2, 3, 4, 5, and 10. Sit back and watch. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7, and we'll see you back Monday, 6:45 Central for ASD Live. Horse on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Jersey Shadow, owned by Marvin and Deb Buffalo, trained by Marvin Buffalo with Tyrone Nelson. Number 2 is Steep Rock, owned by WRA Ventures, Hillside Farms, Right Attitude, Anderson Livestock, and the estate of Harvey Warner, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 3 is Mosey's on Main, owned by 2 Point Ranch, trained by Blair Miller with Sheldon Chickeness. Number 4 is Wood America, owned by Henry Wood Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Praven Badry. Number 5 is Steely Caper, owned by Henry Wood Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Ronald Alley. Number 6 is Cody the Cowboy, owned by Vela K. Butler, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Chavi and Chow. Number 7 is Benny Bob, owned by Bob Taphorn, trained by Mike Taphorn with Antonio Whitehall. Number 8, Twisted Oliver, was scratched. Number 9 is Finn Valley, owned by Corrine Draper, trained by Curtis Maxwell with Lorena Bougeot. Rounding out the field is number 10, Zuri Razazzi, owned by Kenneth Amther, trained by Gordon Amther with Neville Stevenson. Post time for race number 7, 3 minutes away.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Closing out the week with maiden $5,000 horses going 5.5 furlongs. It is a tricky race for sure. I'm going to start with Steep Rock. It's a horse that showed speed last time at a higher level, drops in. The previous races at a higher level, it's always been right there, kind of on the fringes to break through. So you've got to use that one, but you better find some price horses. The 4 horse is cutting back from a distance. He's at 4-1. The other one on the outside that will be flying late, I think, and that's how the track's been playing, is the 10. So you better use that one. So 2, 4, and 10, but there's a few more out there as well. Kurt?
Yeah, I like number 5, Steely Caper. Ran a huge race last time out, was 3 wide in the duel, and then lasted to run a 3rd place finish. So right now, sitting at 5 to choose my top play, but I do like the 10, Zuri Razazzi. That horse should be a late rallier. And look at number 3, Mosey's on Main. Huge improvement last time out, and getting great odds at 13-1. Good luck here in race 7. Jersey Shadow, the first one in the starting gate. Next up, the 2-1 favorite, Steep Rock. Mosey's on Main, set to go in. Win America's turn. Steely Caper now steps up. Cody the Cowboy ready to go in. Cody the Cowboy backs away. Will now be loaded without jockey Chavi and Chow. Cody the Cowboy's now in. Benny Bob's turn. Just 2 left to go. The first time starter, Finn Valley. And just waiting on Zuri Razazi to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking a little slow was Mosey's on Main. From the inside, Wit America breaks a running with Jersey Shadow and Steep Rock. Now taking over the early lead. Back to third, Wit America, Steely Caper. Back in fourth. Fifth on the outside. That's going to be Zuri Razazi. Another length back to Cody the Cowboy. Behind them, Benny Bob. Mosey's on Main is second to last. And the early trailer, Finn Valley. 23-1 the opening quarter. And Steep Rock is the leader by half a length. Jersey Shadow to the inside. Steely Caper trying to move up 3 wide. 4 wide is going to be Zuri Razazi. A late run from Benny Bob on the far outside. A short lead for Steep Rock. On the outside, Steely Caper, but Steep Rock's digging in. Steely Caper's going to give it one more try. Coming up to the wire, it's these two. Too close to call at the wire between Steep Rock and Steely Caper, rallying for third. Mosey's on Main in fourth. Wit America. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 23-1, the half 47-2. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 108-1. Results of the photo show the winner number 2, Steep Rock. Second goes to number 5, Steely Caper. Third to number 3, Moses on Main. And fourth to number 4, Wit America. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race 7, that's number 2, Steep Rock. Steep Rock is a dark bear brown gelding, 3 years old by Langfier, out of the mare Tis My Cherry by Tis Wonderful. Owned by WRA Ventures, Hillside Farms, Right Attitude, Anderson Livestock, and the estate of Harvey Warner, trained by Stephen Gaskin, and ridden to victory by Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Tied for the 5.5 furlongs, 108-1. Congratulations goes out to jockey Ronaldo Cumberbatch, who scores the hat trick. 3 wins for jockey Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Well, now head up to the clubhouse to enjoy Crazy Hour on the second level. Beer, shots, and wine, $3.95, and half-price appetizers. Racing resumes next Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday at 7:30, with just 7 days of live racing remaining for the season.